Hello. I had problems with the microphone yesterday's stream, so I'm sort of waiting for the node that I use for comments to start so I can hear the voice. Yeah, let's go. Explaining the chain theory. So, comments to start so I can hear the voice. Yeah, microphone is working nice, but I'll put the voice off so I can then explain easier without getting disturbed by my own voice. So, check this out. I'll make a small chain here as an example. So I have to invert the colors, of course. Invert. Nice. This is a small chain. It's a roughly bad shape, but that's not the point here. The point is to make a chain and explain. So duplicate some of these layers. So I have a chain we can build. Noise. Then we roll this around. Oops. I wanted to roll this one up. No. I want to roll this one. So this one. Okay. Why does it roll that one? This one. Okay. Just dance. Let's rotate this one too. Here's the first one. Man, I sometimes struggle with the GIMP. Let's rotate the, was it this one? A little more. And then it should highlight the layers better. This one to here. And the last one needs to be copied again. So the thing is, in chains, he was making a video about the shape staying, and that's in my view a slight misconception. So I'm not saying I'm an expert in chains, but I'm saying that I'll explain why the shape might or might not stay. So what you see here is a chain. Let's say it's a chain. It looks kind of wonky, but it's a chain. So if I pull this one, down, if I pull it down, if I pull this one down, it's going to pull this one to the point of impact between the chains. So let's take a green color. And this one here will pull this whole thing according to the balanced position of this towards the point of impact, which will cause this point to pull this one towards the point of impact according to the balance of the impact position. So this causes the chains to always pull each other's behind each other's with like let's put the boundary size. Okay, no. So this causes the shape sort of to stay. Yes. But it doesn't work that way. It's not that simple. So this pulls in a steep corner now. So it will pull this side from not center, but from this point of impact towards this point of impact, towards this point of impact. So it's like it's like this node to 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 this node. Stroke path. So it's not going to stay because there's issues such as the length of the nodes. The longer this impact from this impact, the longer that is, it's going to pull back the shape towards the beginning of the chain, so away from the point here. If this point of impact chain is longer distance from each other, the shape goes backwards on the chain. And then another function to it. So let's write point of impact length is the first function. This is the first function. So point of impact length. Longer pulls shape away from the side that is pulling the chain. Okay, so that's the first function to this. The longer this length is, the more the shape will go backwards on the chain. And another function is the chain agileness over the point of impact. So if these would be more thin, like this side to this side would be closer, and the movement of the chain particles along each other would be bigger friction. That would pull the shape towards this side. Like if they can't turn around each other freely, it will pull the chain shape towards this end where you pull down. And how do I phrase that in English? Sorry, English is not my first language. So it's a problem, but chain friction moves shape to more friction between nodes moves shape Yeah, like this. These are the two functions that regulate the shape. The length pulls to this side and the friction pulls to this side. Now, why does the chain we use in 2025 stay in shape? Why? Because it's a good chain. So, the more the shape stays, the better the chain feels. Less janky. So these are the functions. These are the functions that regulate the chain logic. Point of impact length. Point of impact. I'll explain it like this. I'll put the arrow here too. There's an arrow here indicating the direction of the chain's movement. So chain is going that way. Now, point of impact length. So point of impact is always these points, where the chains impact each other with their physical force when this side goes down. And the longer the distance between them is, the more the shape is being pulled back to this side. Chain friction. So how hard is it for the nodes to slide against each other, to manipulate their positioning compared to each other? Like if these holes in the middle of the chain would be really small compared to the sides, that would cause there to be more chain friction. And the more friction there would be, the more the shape would go to this direction. Like if the chain doesn't really move, like if I don't have good, well, there was the string in space that you used for that. So there's like a kinetic force preventing the turning around. So if these are not turning around each other, they are pulling each other in a compact shape, which means that the shape stays and it goes to this direction. So the more the shape stays, the better the chain we designed is. That's simple. And the reason why I'm doing this, and the reason why I'm explaining this like I would be explaining this to my 4-year-old son, is because I thought in my head that this is like a basic, really basic knowledge. Like I thought that everyone knows this. And I don't mean it as an insult. I'm sort of getting an existential crisis about this, because like I don't want to, like I don't believe in like many realities and stuff like that. I don't believe in that stuff. But this instance, this example makes me feel like I might be in the wrong timeline. Like because it should be a basic knowledge. And everything that is a rope is a chain. Everything. So a rope that is somewhat static in space, it has huge chain friction. It has huge chain friction. These nodes don't move freely. around each other. That's why it stays in shape. That's why you can manipulate the other end of the shape with the other end, because there's no free movement between the parts of the chain. And point of impact length. In a rope, the point of impact length is all cramped together. Like it's all cramped together because there's many of these chains next to each other, making the point of impact somewhat whole of the rope length. And yeah, it feels weird. It feels weird. Okay, let's go do something that matters. Boo! So if you're interested in the chain, you can watch the beginning of the stream. I don't think the chain stuff, like I watched the chain video because I was like, what? Chain theory? It sounds weird. Sounds like it might be like, I'm not a physics nerd. I don't do physics. But I did always get, like, my experience from physics in Finnish university is the teacher giving me the material on the first time we go to class. And wait, this iron wasn't moving. And the first time we went to class and I looked at the material and it was like really weirdly simple. Like it made me think that what, like, is there going to be some weird things to it or what is this? But he explained them on the first time and he was like, you will all know these by the end of, like he was explaining it like it's complicated and then saying that the students will learn it. And I was feeling like it's really weird. And I was like, can I just do the test now? And he was like, with a pompous attitude, like, sure, yeah, you don't even... And he said, I don't have to come to the classes. I can just do the test. And I was like, sure, yeah, I'll do the test now. And he didn't want to give it to me. He said I have to wait for 2.5 months for the other people to get the test and then I'll get it at the same time. And I was like, so I don't need to come here? And he said, yeah. I was like, okay, I'll pick some other class for this spot and come to the test and see how it goes. And I went to the test and it was insanely simple. Like it was weird. I was weirded out by it. And I got full points. And I think there's something wrong with physics. I think there's something wrong with how physics go. Like, as a study. Like, really deeply wrong. And I was the only one who scored perfect. I was like, what? How? These people were studying these simple things for like 2.5 months with a teacher and they can't explain the simple things. And then all these physics channels in YouTube are explaining insanely simple things. and trying to make them sound really complicated. Like the way people explain why does a ball roll when it's moving downhill. Why does a ball roll? In physics terms. They explain it with an insanely detailed and complicated explanation that is borderline wrong. And it's weird. It's like there's something wrong with the physics thing. There's something badly wrong with it. Like it's really not complicated. Yet somehow people think it's complicated. And it does give me some existential weird vibes. Like if you're here for the chain explanation, go to the beginning of the stream. I explain chains there. And if you have questions, please ask. I'm fixing the screw problem in my factory at the moment. There's a problem with screws. So yeah, physics is weird. Not in the way that it would be hard to explain, not in a way that it would be complicated, but it's weird because it's too easy. And I'm not trying to be like toxic about it. I'm worried. Like, is there multiple timelines? And I'm just from a different reality or something. It's weird. Because that's how chains work. That's how you make a good chain versus a bad chain. And I would like to get a community around this to talk about, do they feel the same? Like, do you guys have the same feeling that physics is weirdly easy and people act like they don't understand it? Or do you feel like physics is complicated and that it's a hard subject in schools? Or because if it's a hard subject for you in schools, then like I want to understand why. Do the people teaching it make it sound too complicated and the actual things that you are learning are insanely simple? Or do you just feel like you don't want to study? Because that's my explanation is that people they are not interested. They don't care. That's how I understand it. But then again, even if you don't care, why would someone get 10 million views explaining only a part of how chains work without even understanding it? And people in comments are like, wow! Like, what? So this is now more screws. Merger. And a splitter. Because I think I need screws in 2 directions. And I don't want to sound like someone who's like, yeah, I'm good at physics. Because I'm really not. Physics is not my thing. Physics is really not my thing. Like there's complicated stuff to physics that I don't understand. But the subjects people are thinking about in physics in YouTube are weird to me, like concerningly weird. Or one explanation, YouTube is just pumped by bots, and the bots act like the subjects are complicated. That could be one. That could actually make sense. Oh, where did you go? I actually think the bot theory makes most sense. Like that's the one that I would go for. Like it's not actually real humans commenting to the video and saying, "Wow, I didn't understand this," and stuff like that. It's just bots that are hired because 10 million is a lot. So these are going to the first heavy modular frames. I think there was heavy modular frames being done here too. No. Doesn't need heavy modular frames. Doesn't need heavy modular frames. So do I only have 2 factories making heavy modular frames? And this is now getting the screws that it needs. But is the modular frames factory getting the screws that it needs? It needs iron rods. Okay. And then the heavy modular frame factory here, I think it needs screws, but it needs something else too. Not this one, it's this one. Yeah, this doesn't have any problems with screws, it has problem with the modular frames. And concrete. Still concrete issues. Do I really have not enough limestone? I used to feel like there's more than enough limestone. Reinforced plates. Iron plates. Okay, this seems fine. This seems fine. Let's go build the railway. So I started a project Skyrail. And man, it's been nice. It's been really nice. And I want to make the railway go around the world. So here is the first stop that I just showed. Here is the second stop, third stop, and fourth stop. This is how much I made on yesterday's stream. And this place is the most exciting one. But there's unknown territory here. So I'm thinking, do I go this way or this way? And I also had one revelation in my mind. Since there's no junction parts, maybe it works like that I have to build the junction manually. Oh yes, it does. It's too sharp. Okay, so I can build junctions. Nice. I didn't know. So I build a junction somewhere here and somewhere here to go from the middle. And of course, since it's train tracks, I will build a triangular junction. Man, that's a bad attitude. That's a bad attitude. I don't want to, like, sometimes you get this feeling, like I've discussed with people and I've found other people who have the same feeling. Like you get this feeling that you're in a dollhouse. Like the other people are somehow weirdly manipulatable and simple. And I've found plenty people who have the same feeling, so I'm not saying I'm the only one in the dollhouse, but that's the feeling I'm referring to. And these physics things make that feeling insanely strong. I need to lean back more, since this is a chill thing. Chill out, not think about the chain, not think about the weird things in the universe, just focus on the railway. And I'm not like a high IQ person, like I've done IQ test and it is slightly above the average, but it's not like nothing crazy. I'm not a high IQ person who, and I don't even believe in the IQ system, because the IQ system is calculated by age. So if the same result is done by a 60-year-old and a 20-year-old, the 20-year-old has a higher IQ, and that's once again a thing that causes the dollhouse effect in my head. Like no one in their right mind would calculate IQ based on age. No one. But then everyone does it. And it's weird. It's really weird. So that's the next stop, or that's the next stop. And this would go here. And there's not really that much to be had here. But this would be a nice looking thing. So which one do we go to? Do we go for actual benefits? Or do we go to a nice looking spot? It's a really hard question. Oh, but this thing flies here near this. So I sort of want to go near this so I can watch this thing fly as I travel the train. Yeah, this direction is good. Am I on the same elevation or not? I'm slightly higher. So I'll still continue going down. This skyrail project that I started, I really like this. Let's put a few more of these 2s. And then we go to 3. To 3. I need to visit the fray. So I have building blocks here in the fray. I should put these railroad pieces into the fray and take out the building blocks for the platforms. So I need to save the junction platforms so that the junction progression is aligned with the base. The reason why because this is aligned with the base, so that if at some point I expand, wait a second, I'm going at a slightly high angle. I'll keep the high angle for a while and then move to 2s. So yeah, the phase 4, in a way, progressing to the 9th tier things would be smart. But I'm not playing this game to be efficient, to be smart. I'm playing this game to be happy with my casual projects. Fun projects. I feel like this is a game where that's nicely doable. I don't feel like it's a competitive game at all. On the competitive game side, there's a new strat for half-sword speedrun, and my world record is in danger. And at some point I will have to return to speedrunning the half-sword gauntlet, since I will lose the world record any moment now. Like, it's just about someone landing the new strat. Slightly closer to the monster flying. Let's see its path. Oh, is it going? It's going from there. That's so cool. That's so cool. This will be like my favorite railway station. It's so good that I built this here. I need to curve from like this side. And these platforms will not stay here. They are just to get the train station aligned with my base. And this is not the only one of these flying things. There's another one north. I just hope that it doesn't go higher and collide with this platform thing. I want to test if I can jump on it. I'm going to do it. No, this is so cool. This is so cool. It's such a cool game. Oh, like, of course they had to make this. This is, yeah. This is so nice. Of course they had to make this to this game. Now that I'm here, it's obvious that they would make it. That was cool. Man, I want to buy more games from this company. Like this, after I've played around enough with this game, the next game I'm buying will like this. There's a lot of games on my wish list that I've been interested in, but with this Satisfactory game, this company has just halted everything. My speedrun records, they have halted. My Counter-Strike learning progress, they have halted. And the next game I will buy, they have halted that one too. By being really wholesome and smooth. It all feels smooth and it all feels nice. Like this game is nice. And I have a problem with competition. Like every environment I interact with, I sort of automatically start competing and maximizing efficiency and, you know. But this game, for a few tiers, I was doing it again in this game. But then I found the railroad project and I understood again that I'm not here to compete. I'm here to have fun. Let's put one more. There's no right way to play this game. There's no pressure. There's no time limit. There's nothing you lose. Even I put the death condition to only keep equipment. But still, if I get to the box, I keep somewhat everything. Oh, it's I started this ramp way too late. Okay, so let's get up there and fix the ramp. So this is the height I need to be on. And these are wrong. and I get all the when I dismantle this, I get everything back for free. I don't lose anything. That's one of the casual aspects to this. I don't need to be good at designing. I can go with trial and error and just vibe with it. And I have no clue what the other games from this company is. I have no clue. I haven't watched. But I still know that I want to buy something from them. Just because of the vibe of this game. I know that they are hiding more gems. I want this same feeling with some other environment too. Well, space and new planets and factories. These all align with me, like what I'm interested in. This game aligns with me really well. But I'm open-minded to whatever these guys are doing with some other game. So I need to get down here for easier disassembly of these parts. Nice. Yeah, the view is nice from here. This is a really good spot for a railway station. So the point of the railway station is to have like a railway ride that shows nice environments. The point is not to make something efficient. The point is just to build something nice. No, this is not nice. I can't build a half one. Okay, so one more of these, and then the corner. Oh. It will end up blocking this plant. So the next railway station, probably there. And I need to think if I put a junction here or here. I put it here because I don't want to disturb the wildlife. This one. I'll probably build the elevators later, unless I have enough resources now. I don't want to go back. I want to get the railway done first, and I'll make the elevators nice anyway, like great looking. So let's see the elevator thing. Do I have resources or not? $117. I could make like one elevator. And the next stop. If the junction is on this part, then the next stop should, yeah, be that. The junction can go from somewhere there. Missing materials. Did I put all of them into the train? I did. So now there's a slight uphill before the both of the stations. I was thinking about it yesterday. Like, it's easier to brake uphill and it's easier to accelerate downhill. So this is a smart decision. Oops, wrong button. Drive, no, I want to... Here it is. Let's go. So the railways I build are slightly snaking around, and that's not a design choice. It's just me not being that good at building the railways. Like, I'm trying to get them straight, but it just doesn't happen. Okay, that's one more stop. And since I'm building the junction to the other spot, I'm going to delete these. The fact that this company has thought of this disassembly filter and stuff like this, it feels like before launch they have tested the game a lot, or that they listen to the community a lot. Both are good. There's a few smaller companies that really listen to the communities. Like I played the Victoria 3 game, and they listen to the community a lot. And I played Avorion, and they listen to the community a lot. And those games, they get really well balanced and really well polished, just because they listen. And it's weird that it's small companies that listen, because small companies don't have a big budget to listen. Like they don't have the manpower. Then the big companies with insane amount of manpower and insane budgets don't have enough budget to make a Discord and read the comments. That's so weird. Okay. Looks like a skyrail. As it should. Slightly too much turning around these snake things. Not intentional. But I'm okay with it. Is there a dismantling crate here? I hope not. Oh! Almost too much speed. Nice. That's one more stop done. So we are now close to being halfway. This is like 1/3, I think. So the next stop is that one. We are going steeply downhill. Man, I'm waiting for the railway to be ready. And then I'll... like, I don't know what to make. I want to make a video of this game. Like where I talk about how I felt playing this game. But what I want to do in the video is ride the railway around the whole world. Oops. That would be like a visually nice video. In my view. For me, it's really hard to think about like what people actually want to see in YouTube. And I knew it before I started making other content than music. I'm in YouTube to just publish my music since MySpace. MySpace is not a good space. YouTube is a nice space. But like if you look at the videos that are suggested to me, the big videos with a lot of views are like 500k to 10 million. And the 10 million ones are really rare on what's being suggested to me. So that sort of means that I'm in a echo chamber, small one. Right? But do I understand what echo chamber it is? It's like Counter-Strike content, physics content, new technological inventions, news about world politics, that sort of stuff. That's my YouTube feed. And in my head, those are subjects that everyone is interested in. But when I steer off from that echo chamber, the views get immediately a lot bigger. Like there's videos in YouTube that have like 100 million views that people watch. Some of the videos with 100 million views are videos that people watch. And that, of course, like, yeah. But I can't find videos that I would watch that have 100 million views. I don't think I've ever watched a video that has 100 million views. And or 50 million views. I don't find anything that's like related to something that I'm interested in that has that much views. So I'm like bound to this echo chamber, this small category that includes stuff I'm interested in. And if I would like to make videos that people like to watch, I would have to study the videos that have a lot of views. Viral videos. Snapchat. I've never visited Snapchat. Instagram. I've never visited Instagram. Like, I don't have accounts there. That's not something I would do. But I'm sure there's people like me. 10 million views on the weird physics video. Why was it 10 million? I have no clue. It was overly simplistic video for me. And it's like, it has 10 million views because it's slightly off for me. That's how I feel like. Like if it would be something that I'm actually interested in, it wouldn't have that much views. That's a weird thing. Like, weird thing to say. Because at the same time, I believe that overall humans are interested in similar things. And that claim is not supported by what I see. So, for me to try and understand it's a hard task. I'm going to just right away say I don't understand what people want to see. This, a railway station coming to a mushroom, a gigantic mushroom. This is something I like to see. This is interesting to me. This is soothing, fun, and interesting. But to most people, is it? I've learned to think that no, most people don't like to see this. They like to see something. Like, I feel like the content people usually watch is like I don't want to say it's brainless, so I wouldn't say it's brainless. Okay, this guy I don't like. I went slightly off with these. Ooh. Where's the big spider down here? So I'm going to go like directly above it, which is sort of bad. Now, I need to design the spot where the junction will be. So railway junction. I think it should be near this pillar. So like here. I'll put some platforms here so I remember. Nice. Ah, failed. Wait, this is not too steep. I can do the jumping up hills. Skyrail continues. If you're interested in the chain theory, it's in the beginning of the stream. And the chat is free for everyone to ask questions if you're interested in the chain, how chains work. And I'm here to explain. There's no dumb questions. There's just people not understanding other people's viewpoints. So don't be afraid of, if you have a question about the chain, don't be afraid of asking a stupid question. There's no stupid questions. Like in theory, there's questions that make you look stupid if the analysis only explains superficial stuff that's easy to understand. So, is it easy to understand superficial stuff if you have a question? No, it's not. Because if it would be easy to understand superficial stuff, then you would already understand it. That's my viewpoint on it. So even if you have a simple question that you think might be stupid, I'm going to go into depth and explain how I see the physical world interacting with the phenomena that's in question. This one became quite straight. That's actually good. I'm getting better at this. I built the junction to sort of see how the junction works. Okay. So, how I see railway junctions is triangular. It has to be triangular. So that from every point you can turn towards every point. like this triangular junction. So if I'm coming from there, I can go both ways, there and there. Everywhere I can go to both directions. Next up is removing the platforms, except for the junction branch. I should do it from this side. No, it's the same. I should do it from this side since I go and get Frey with me. And when I'm explaining physics stuff, I feel like it really easily goes to talking down on people. Like even when I'm trying to frame the "there's no stupid questions" thing, I feel like I'm sort of accidentally talking down on people, and that's really not what I try to do. It's actually what I'm trying to avoid. Because it, like, I like debates. I like debates not in the way that again, you could like debates like, haha, I'm good at debating. But I think debates are important because of learning. Like, I think opening up new knowledge requires debating. So there has to be minds that disagree debating, so that they reach viewpoints that are outside of the minds, and that's how minds develop. And that's sort of what I want to reach, but can't really find it. There was a moment in Facebook. There was a moment in Facebook when Facebook was a good platform for that. But really early on, there was a change. Like, at first Facebook was like trying to make these chains where everyone knows everyone through someone, and that was the fascination in Facebook. Then suddenly Facebook decided that they have to combat against marketing and such, and they moved to a direction where people should only friend people that they know. And at that point the atmosphere in Facebook changed, and it was no longer a good platform for debates. It changed really rapidly. Wouldn't say overnight, but like almost. So yeah, I am that old. I remember the time when Facebook was good. Nope, forgot the train. I'm getting slightly hot. I need to take off my shirt. Oh. So I got the sim racer thing built for my son, and it's nice, but the steering wheel that I have has no new drivers. Like, they have removed the drivers from the website, so I can't install the driving wheel with its own drivers. That kind of sucks. I have to buy a new driving wheel for my son. But I'll buy something with a manual gearbox. I think it's good to learn to drive with not the transmission that's behind the wheel, but with like an actual box. There's the junction part. Do I need to press to the right? I pressed to the right. What is this? Okay. I don't know how to handle the train. I need to learn to turn with the train. Oh, that junction is going to kill me every time. Going to the wrong way with the train and stuff. So I pressed D, but I think I might have pressed it too late, since I saw the arrow pointing to the left. I need to go towards it slowly and try to figure it out. Okay, that looks bad. The train is not attached to itself. Oh, it is. There's just one card missing. No, there's not. What? Okay. So now it's going this way. And how do I switch? How do I switch? Okay, now it's working. So I guess I was on too high speed. Okay. Let's dismantle crate. That's not great. Where is it? It's here. That's weird. Okay. So I did fill up a glass of water for myself, but I left it upstairs. So I really want to finish this railway around the world today. What? Stangby, there's a second Sweden here. I'm starting to feel like the game developers are Swedish. Man, what? There's something weird about Swedish people. Like, as a Finnish person, I have a natural hate for them. I don't like Swedish people. Swedish language sounds really annoying to me. But I have to admit, like the Paradox games has some Swedish people in it. Insanely good company. This company seems to be Swedish. Insanely good company. The music program that I do, music with Propeller Head's Reason, developed in Sweden. And yeah. A lot of good stuff is coming out of Sweden. And I'm not hating on that. Like, it's good that they do good stuff. But it's just the language for me. Like, I can't. The Swedish language is insanely annoying to me. And I think that's probably, along with the history between Sweden and Finland, that causes the friction. This is not steep enough. I need to circle around more. So Sweden and Finland history. Sweden was colonializing Finland. So we were a colony. And it wasn't like a cool colony thing. It was really horrible. And it has effects that are still visible today. Like there's a lot of Swedish rooted families in Finland that are rich. And they are old money rich. They are not like rich because they would have invented something. They are rich because they are from families that are rich. Okay, so I need to once again do this to get things aligned. Yo! Okay, that was not the best timing. What? Dude. They are just throwing rocks at me. There's another one too. No way. Fall. Fall. Dude's hanging on by the thread. Oh. Okay. Well, that situation is solved. And this situation needs to be solved next. I don't want this to be floating in the air. Finnish-Swedish history is like in historical sense, in many ways, Finland has more respect towards Russia, even after the war against Russia. And that's because originally we were like brutally colonized by Sweden, but when Russia captured the Finnish territory, they gave us autonomy. And Sweden was doing things like banning Finnish language, so they were like trying to eradicate the whole culture. But Russia was not doing that. Russia was like they didn't really care much. Like they were like just they only cared about like, yeah, you bring wood products, that's okay. And Sweden was like trying to get rid of the whole Finnish culture. So that's the difference. That's why the relationship between Finland and Sweden is culturally on a bad like beginning. But then later on actions by both nations have shaped the affinities. And Sweden has been an ally aiding Finland. And once again, Russia hasn't really cared about anything. They just cared that we paid the war debt. And we got that done. And then it's like, yeah, everything's okay. Meanwhile, Sweden has contributed a lot to the rebuilding efforts of Finland. I see a problem here. I need to go to the other end before I start dismantling things. So yeah, would I say Finnish and Swedish relations are bad? No. I think Finnish-Swedish relations are really good on political level. But when you look at the citizen and how they behave towards each other, there's a lot of hate. And it's because of the inequality that's still visible in the Finnish society and Swedish society. So there are Swedish families in Finland that are old money rich from the colonization time, and then there's Finnish families in Sweden who are poor because they have just fled wars and fled famine, and then they are not really treated that well by the Swedish government. Like Sweden is helping immigrants from Middle East, but then the Finnish families that fled actual war right next to Sweden are not really receiving any, like they didn't really receive anything else than just a place to stay in, and once again the disrespect for Finnish culture, and it's like it feels like Swedish people are watching Finnish culture and thinking it's primal, and thinking it's like a lesser culture. That's the feeling around it. And they even have sayings, the Swedish families in Finland. They have one saying that everyone knows, and it's svenska talar de bättre folk. So everyone knows that one. The Swedish families say better people talk Swedish. So that's like the root. That's how the attitude is. It's that the Swedish people are better. And it does cause certain sort of hate. Like, of course, if you act like you are better people, then the other people won't like you. Of course. It's obvious. Can't get this done. So, people around the world probably don't know the saying. But that's what Swedish people in Finland say. Whoa, that one was not smooth. Okay. So, I don't really know that much about Sweden. I've visited Sweden 2 times. But what I know Swedish people call sauna bastu. And I know one saying in Swedish. And it's that svenska talar de bättre folk. It's the only saying I know in their language. It's the only one I've heard. And a saying like that from colonizers to the colony kinda reeks. But do I hate Sweden? No. I don't hate Sweden. I think it's good to have allies around you. And Swedish people have nice things. They make nice things. Nice music software. They make a lot of music. And they, in theory, want to build a society where everyone is happy. So the ideologies are nice. And like it's all good. on that side, but you know, there's the historical strain. Okay, railway is coming up nicely. How close are we to the middle part? Ooh. I would say this is like halfway there or slightly over halfway there. Nice. But where's the next stop? I think that platform looks nice. So I should probably go along this straight. There's some really high platforms here. And we are getting close to the area where I haven't even visited. So I'm really interested in that. But is this platform that I'm looking at, is it even on the map? And is it too far? Like, should I have another stop here? I guess I'll see when I'm closer. It feels like this is way closer. Wait. It's pretty close, but it's not like that close. This is a really nice neighborhood. Okay, so that's this thing. But what is that? Starting to get really thirsty. I should probably go get water. I'm interested in that thing. Yo. I'm not sure I can hit that far. Oh, I can. So they are body blocking the final one. How to platform make? So it's a lowland portion of the map that I haven't visited at all. I like this tree. And there's the next railway station. Man, okay, this looks nice. This looks nice. I'm going to go grab the water at this point and come back to building then. Okay, I had issues finding the glass, but everything is okay now. Everything is okay now. Small bugs. Okay, so the platform here could be like here, and then rooted in this. I mean, I think I could go there, but I'm not sure. Yeah, it's pretty close to the edge. And on this side the border was somewhat here, so I don't think I can get there. Train station. And another portion of the railway is done. Yeah, I don't think the train stops should be that close to each other. It's not like I don't think it would look that nice. Looks better that the skyrail is going far. What's the name of the next stop? I didn't see. Venray. What? I'm going to probably stream some half-sword later today. Today is going to be a day when I'm going to stream quite a lot. So is there going to be more platforms here? Yes. There's going to be elevators and nice entries to the surrounding areas on each station. But I thought I'm going to just build the railway first. I'm not going to build the middle lane, the junction thing today, because I'm probably going to do a inner circle on the map too, but I don't yet know. I want to feel how big this world feels with the train first. Okay. Now we are over the halfway now. This is over halfway. Clearly over the halfway. But next stop, I'm going to build it on that one, so it's slightly higher elevation. But I sort of want to... That's a new fauna. I sort of want to go quite low on this area. And yeah, it would be nice looking if it would go next to the waterfalls and stuff, but I'm not going to do that. It is supposed to be a skyrail anyway, so building the railway too low would be just wasting precious time when traveling around. seems like the world is going slightly to the right on this area. And I do want a train station here. So this is going to be here, then probably along this side here, and then here. Probably like 5 more stops. I'm trying to curve from the left to this pillar so that the railway can nicely proceed there after the stop. It's going to be like headed this way. And do I want to explore this area? Yes. But one thing I need to check now is the amount of crude oil in here. Because I suspect okay. Not as much as I thought. So I wonder what the point in here is. Yes, I think that's copper. Once the railway is done, I'll probably build more freight spots on the train. And then I'll just, travel around the world exploring. And I'll have the stuff coming with me. Whoa. Okay, this was accidental, but it will look insanely nice. We are traveling in between the waterfalls and the strange fauna. Two more of these trees and then I'll do twos. Oops. No? It's the wrong build mode. every train stop just like automatically becomes really nice looking. It's a really nice looking game. How did I do this? Like this. Okay. Train station. Ooh, I'm out of plastic. And I don't have any plastic on the train. Which means I need to go back to the base. Unfortunate. It's not that many more. And 4 more stations. So like 1 stack of plastic. It's going to be fast to travel to the base now. I should also check if I have... Well, I have a lot of steel pipes and steel. Probably going to be enough. I think I have some more in the tray too. Not grabbing the elevator resources yet. I want to travel around the world first. Okay, back to the base real quick and then back here. Let's see what we have built today. It's actually way faster to travel on the train than I originally thought. That's the junction. Okay, that's how it works. And the big thing is flying under there. That's really nice. Oh, the wing is clipping. And that's the base. It's huge. It's going to be even bigger, but it's already huge. But this railway does make the world feel a lot smaller. Oh! Nice. Let's go get the materials fast. Base is still under construction. So this is not finished. So we need enough resources for train stations. Plastics, cement and wires. I take 2 stacks of wires. Let's take 2 stacks of plastic in case there's 5 stations instead of 4. And some fuel. And cement. And I'll take a little bit of extra of these. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 is good. Let's take 2 more. And put the junk here. Do I need screws for something? Well, why have I used screws? So the actual way to railway from the base goes from here. And it's still under construction, but the basics are done. And then I want the radar towers on the railway stations.
Any self-respecting factory needs an elevator.
And this platform up I can already remove since I tested the launch. I launched myself to space on one stream. It resulted in this death crate. That's unreachable. I mean, maybe I should keep the platforms for building the glass things high up. Sort of want them to go as high as possible. It's doing the loop again. Some conveyor belt going there. I don't know which one it is. This one's quite steep. Oh, clipping. Need to remove these platforms before continuing. Man, I want to explore this place. Bet I can get under the waterfalls. There has to be a secret place there. Okay. Up. So I do have materials here, even for the elevators. Just put one plastic here and a lot of these. And probably some of the cement too. Yeah. Oops. I'm sorry if I'm moving too fast with the mouse. I came to this game from Counter-Strike, so it's like it might not look that chill on the stream. I don't have smooth movement on the stream, because that would look very weird on Counter-Strike. And maybe on this game it would look better with smooth. Like moving more calmly looks better on stream. And I don't even play high sensitivity, I play low sensitivity, but I have a mouse pad that's 1/2 meter wide, so I like move this from the elbow. Nice. Didn't go full, it's all good. Now the next stop. I was originally looking at this as the next stop, but I think it's too close. Let's get some elevation and check out what's in front. I mean, that pillar, it would be pointless, but it could also look cool. And this is going to be the stop after that. Oh, but I'm looking this way. So it's really wide from the northeast. That's actually nice. I'll do the platform here, on the side of the land. So from here, somewhat straight, but not above the tree. It's better to go like on the side of the tree. And this top will be nicely aligned. I just need to get down fast enough. Nope, not yet. One more. Well, this place looks nice. Yeah, it's a good stop. It looks really different, so it's nice that every station looks different. Nice. Wait. There's monsters. Okay. Is this low enough? Yes. So that's another railway stop. And then the next stop. I was eyeballing this thing, but it's somewhat low, so I probably should go there. And then do this, if this is on the map still. No, it's not. So here or there. These two are quite close to each other, but they are different sort of areas, so it's fine. No. Oops. Yes. It's quite a short stop. I don't think the stops should be this close to each other, but this is a totally separated area, so it sort of makes sense. The next stop this one is slightly harder to think of. Now this is not that close. Yeah, I'll build it there. Gentle uphill here. I sort of want to go under one of these. Okay, now it's starting to look like the elevation is not coming fast enough. Okay. Hmm. Nice. I can go from the other side. This is like the equivalent to the Indians in a canoe thing. How many times do I have to go back and forth? Falun. Oh. Let's go. Do I see the... So it's there. I think no. Where is the other end? It's here. These stations are really close together. Really close together. But I don't know. Where should I build the next one? I think not in this area. Like in a way this would be good. But it's again really close. But where would the next stop be? If not here. Probably there. And then it goes under this arch. Or this big arch. Probably under the big arch and put it there. Yeah. Oops. It was such a nice project. So I need to somehow turn really steep. Is that koala? Yeah. But it's pure. Normal. It just looks different on this environment. There's so much resources here. Amount of resources is like actually crazy here. Except for water. But water could be gotten from there. So, which one? There's nice water there, so probably this one. So a somewhat steep hill here. Concrete. It's good that I brought more concrete. I've been using it for the train station, so that's why it's running out. Even while I'm taking all of the foundations with me. Only 2 extra stacks, that's not that much. It is going to be enough though, I'm pretty sure. There's an oasis here. That's really nice looking stuff. There's the uranium spot there. I think those are the radioactive ones, I'm sure. Really tanky.
Attempt number 7,853,206. Are you there? Ah, good. I think I understand better now.
Your colors are beautiful.
How inappropriate. Tell me more.
Your mimic tapestry follows the pattern. It swallows temples. It is harmonious.
If I could blush, I would.
One, two, three. Three more. One, two, three. So, not here. I don't have enough wire. This is a long one. There's so much resources in this area. It's probably the best area. Like water is easy to get from far away. the pipes are easier than conveyor belts. And then there needs to be a junction. Now I wonder if I can put more than one item on the filter. No, I can't. That's sad. Ooh, what happened here? We are almost done. It's 2 more train stops and then we have a railway around the whole island. Okay. Oh! Almost deleted the railway. I wonder how many players have had the same idea as me. I think this is probably universal. Like at some point every player of this game wants to build a railway across the whole thing. But it's probably in two ways. Like either they build a loop around it, like I did, or a network inside it. Skyrail continues. Lund. Oof. Was a jump. And just in time. Okay. So we have wire for 2 more stops. Here and here. I sort of would want to go from there, but it seems like it might be problematic. So do I go from here to this place or from here? I sort of should check this path. Let's check. Or let's check if I can check. Nope. It does sort of go down. I'm going to build it there. This platform that you can see there is my attempt to get to the death crate. And it was not successful. I should probably dismantle it at some point. Ooh. So the platform I'm going to is... It's not that one. I thought it's going to be real low down, but there it is high. Wait, no, that's an existing platform. That's the Novosibirsk stop. So there's the other way, end of the railway. It's already visible. And the next stop is... Oh, it is low. Oh, it is very low. Hmm. That would have been a nice looking stop. But then again, the next stop is there, so this one would have been straighter. But we already built this one, so let's go with this. Slightly. So I'm going to build the station on this thing, I think. I don't have a chainsaw. I'm going to run out of steel. Oh my, just before the last stop. Next stop would be the last. Not this one, but the next one. That is quite unfortunate. No, wait, I have more steel in the fray. Right? Right? By the way, saying fray took me practice. I've been practicing it. Like, if I would say it how my mind reads it, it would be frag. And I don't think that sounds appropriate. Let's hope I have more steel. I do. A lot of it. Not going to run out. Nice. That's nice. Huh. Final stop coming. final stop will be the arch that's visible there. This one. Wait. Arch is here. No, it's here. It's sort of halfway. Is it worth it or not? Is it? Is the arch stop worth it or not? It's actually a hard question. It does have a waterfall on it. Okay, the waterfall solves it. It's worth it. Without the waterfall, no. But because of the waterfall, it's worth it. There's two options. Either I go under it, experiencing the waterfall like that, or then I make a stop on it to appreciate the waterfall like that. But final stop incoming. I'll then make a recording of the around the world trip. I'll put the face cam hidden, so it doesn't ruin the view. So I should remove that platform. It's just for the death crate. I'll go remove the platform now, so I don't forget it. Whoa. Okay. I could have reached. I thought I'm not going to reach it. Where is the sun setting? It's like here, but it just doesn't show. Okay, this is one of the best spots. Oh man, I want to remove that one too. So the platform there is just because I was in the middle of a combat encounter and I had to build to survive. What?
This is a shrine to windows and weaving.
Whoa! Dude. So this area is quite dangerous. Those radioactive things are a nope. There's a few here. Just fighting two of those at the same time, which caused me to panic build myself a platform to survive. Okay, that's not the nicest thing. Please. Nice. Oh, and there's some platforming here too, but I think that one's okay. So let's go build the final station and then it's ready. It took a lot of time. It did take a lot of time. So I sort of want to build some beams that look like they are holding up the railway. But should I do it or not? I don't know. No way. Well, that just happened. How fix? Wife woke up to work. I can't see the waterfall now. There's a waterfall on it. Oh. So, will I build a railway station here or not? There's no waterfall. I wanted to go under the arch and like drive next to the waterfall, but there's no waterfall, and to be honest, the waterfall would have not made sense. How would the water reach up there? It's radioactive. I'm not going to build a stop to the radioactive stuff. What a weird weather. The dogs are doing weird stuff again. So yeah, that's the railway part. Go. Go.
I have a question.
Sing your song.
Can you explain what a temple is?
A temple is a vessel body, each a knot in our tapestry. Temples are root, vein, and organ. Temples are our shallow bones and our shallow meadows.
I think I understand, but how do you maintain them?
The builder blood grows and kills and distributes.
Like fungus in a forest.
Like fungus in a forest.
Elevation issues. This station has been elevation issues on both sides. It's just so much higher than it looks. Okay, this is not an easy one. It's uphill all the way from there. at the same phase I'm coming at now. Okay, I get it. I have an idea. Wife is starting the car. There was music. Wait, no need to put these on it. So, what I need to do is make a detour. Sort of a curve. To make the way longer. Did I have more cement in the fray? I mean, I could do this. So how much resources did this whole project cost? No clue. Do I care? No, not really. It's actually pretty nice. Will I use this? Yes. I will. I can have a fray with me when I travel for exploration. It's beneficial. Like actually beneficial. But how do I get the train back up from the destruction? That I need to study a bit. See, I'm getting close. And then there's the moment of truth. Did I really build the platforms all the way around the world with them syncing? Or is there an issue? Ha! It syncs. All around the world. And it's spot on. So that's the steepest climb. Now I need to do something with the train. It probably fell on the ground, so I'll have to probably make an elevator here. Ooh, but there's platforms. So it should be fine. It fell somewhere here. No way. I can't find it. I accidentally hit the train on the final stop. I hope it has a return train option on the remaining part. Yes. Okay, that's nice. So forgiving. The fact that the platforms matched was really nice. But I need to remember to do the junction. There is a waterfall here. It's just not always on. That's so nice. Now this part is going to probably be weird. What's up? It does turn very sharply. Almost done. It's done. That goes all around the world. Now I just need to take these foundations off. Man, this was a nice project. I'll probably not have enough inventory space for all of the concrete, but the fray is close. The next part for the railway is the elevators and the train station designs. I want to do like cool looking train stations. But first, of course, we have to test the railway. Getting close to full. I don't think I'll get to full. Just close, but I don't think I'll get full. Yep. Let's go. The railway track is done. I forgot the junction. I was too excited. What do I do? I need to get it aligned. So this is not as easy as it would have been if I hadn't removed all the foundations this early. Just when you think you're done, there's an issue. That's all your fault. So this is now aligned. Oof. It's not that bad. It's not that bad. Good that I noticed now that and not after going away. And this would be a nice looking place with the waterfall there, but the issue is the platforms. So I'll go and remove the platforms. It's a weird waterfall. And should I build the poles that hold this up? I think I should. Also remove that platform. And this was a nice project. I really need to figure out other projects like this. I go remove the platform, and this is the final platform I'm removing. Then I'll do the recording, and I will in later times do like the train stations to look better and stuff like that. But I just want to. Okay, maybe I'm not going to do the recording now. I'm going to just drive it around. The dogs are crazy. I'm going to just drive it around and experience it. And the recording I will do later. like once I have the train stations ready. All things like this. Put this to the ground and like this, so they look good.
I've noticed you keep coming back. I'm not sure I can give you what you want, but don't worry, I'll let you down gently. Ha ha.
That was weird. Yeah, I need to do the like steel beams to the track, so it's like they go all the way down from the track to the ground, so it doesn't look like it's just hovering. But let's experience the path that we chose. No, I want to do the recording now. Yeah, I'll do the recording too. I just do this. And the recording will start from the elevator. And I'll put the mic off. I'll let it be in-game music. And I'll start from here. I'll put the voice. Well, let's put this one off and this one off. Okay, let's go. Starting the recording now. Oh man, I saw way too much color problems. I need to restart. This was an issue, and this, oh my god. Let's go restart. Yeah, man, this game looks incredible. It's just and like off stream I could do that on the higher graphics, but I think that's a really good recording. I can take some clips out of that and make a YouTube short. And then once I'm finished with the factory being like properly built, then I can display what it got built into. The railway was really fun. Really cool. And I want to do the junctions, so I have like a middle railway too. And that's going to probably have a... It's going to probably have a... like a smaller loop here. It's like the junctions are here and here. So they go like this, and then a smaller loop here. That would make sense. Man, I haven't even looked at the phase 4 in some time. I would need to build one more manufacturer. So it's this area. And this should build the thermal rockets. But can I hand build them if I have this? Like if I just do this, I think I can build them by hand. No, maybe I need to produce a few. Because the other ones weren't visible at first, but they are now visible there. So I think it's like I have to produce a few. Wait, wife. She needs the garage open. Can't find her own key. Man, there was snow nicely yesterday. Yesterday there was like 5 centimeters of snow, but tonight it's been raining and it's all out. Looks kinda well, the nature doesn't look good at the moment. So yeah, I'll load this manually. So I need fused cooling turbo modular. Fused turbo cooling modular. Oh my. Probably these two. Used cooling turbo modular. Modular? No. Here. Modular. Cooling. Fused. Turbo. So I don't really have turbo engines. I'm trying to complete the wait. She can't get the car out now. He did get the car out, it was just the garage door. Wife has been kinda self-conscious about the garage. It's pretty tight. It's not a big garage. So she's afraid of damaging the car. She's painted the car herself. So it's kinda precious. Like we have a fade on the car and then a hood painting. Let's print some coupons. So, can I now buy the newly produced stuff? I haven't produced any of these, but I can buy it. That's weird. So now I can buy the turbo engines, but I still cannot buy the So there's no easy way out at the moment. How much do I have of the others? Ouch, ouch, ouch. These are done. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So these are done. Everything else feels like it's lagging. Oop, wrong place. So nuclear pasta. I don't even know how to do this. So maybe I produce these and then do something. Yeah. Copper powder and these. Yeah. And what do I need it for those? Fused 1, radio control 2. So 200 radio control units and some fused. These are done. Computer, not. So that's the materials for 100 of those. Wow. Now that's a lot to do. I should put them in an assembler. So let's make a assembler that's not a permanent one. And make the pressure conversion things there. So that's that. They are making themselves. Then I need the copper thing. So I should have a copper line that's not being used very efficiently. Somewhere. And I'll just print the overflow as Is this a smart one? It is not. So the reason why I'm doing this without putting much effort to it is because I want to rework the whole factory. And I don't know what there is on the final tier. So reworking the factory at this point might not be smart. Now it's making copper powder out of the overflow. Oh, it's copper ingots. should have guessed. So now I have the overflow of... Oh my god, this is the wrong ore. So now I have the overflow of the copper coming here. Making ignots. That then make copper powder. And this is making those things. Yeah. It's coming along. It's coming along. I just need to get those I don't remember what they are called. I'll soon see. So it's these, probably. No? Where am I producing the weird things? Alright, it's here. Right. Not this. Not this. Not this. But this. So that's why I was pumping the supercomputers. But I need adaptive control units for this. I'll put the Sommers loop here. So adaptive control units I need to keep pumping manually. These. I do have a plenty. So I'm thinking tomorrow I will get to the next phase. I mean, I could do it today, but the thing is, I really want to play some half-sword. So I'm going to have like a break here, eat something, do some home stuff, check my email and stuff, and then I'll play half-sword stream. So I'll be streaming a lot today. Yeah. That's the stream for now. I'll be back in maybe hour or less. Maximum 1 hour and I'll be back. But I'll be playing half-sword. So see you then, hopefully. And have a nice day, if not. Well, anyway, like I don't mean like no nice day if you come watch it. Okay,